G'day, how you going? Sorry about what happened on the last one there. Not sure why it disconnected. Hello Amanda, sorry about what happened. G'day Beach, how you going? Yeah, that's what it's like, Teresa. Is this thing on? Yeah, what happened was I pulled my charger cord out of the phone and then it just kicked me off. So, not sure why it did it, but and here's what we call a yabby. Where Amanda is, they call them red claws. They got a type called red claw. Look how blue this boy is. Beautiful colours or what? Thank you very much, Amanda. Fishboy tries his hardest. So, are the males brighter blue than the females? No, they're actually not, Amanda. So this fella here is a male. Now the only reason that why I know he's a male is because he came out of my father's aquaponics, and he wasn't breeding. Females can be the exact same colour as well as the male down here. So yeah. The reason why they go blue, Amanda, is because when they're in dirty water, that's why they go brown. And once they're out, they're actually turned blue. It is on a very extremely rare occasion where you would get a yabby and it would be pink. So the difference between telling a male and a female with yabbies, Amanda, so right down at the bottom of the butt legs, a male will have 2 dots on the legs. A female won't have 2 dots. A female will have 2 dots around the 2 to 3rd yabby, 4th yabby, 4th leg in. It looked like I was looking in here the other day when I moved them in here, and it looked like I had a pink yabby, but I can't see it. And there's only 4 yabbies in here, and that's all I can see. Unless he's turned blue. Hello Labana Albie, how you going? Hope you're well. Hello Roseby, I'm going good, thank you. Thank you very much for the like. I hope you're going well. At what size can you tell the gender and such? I've found once there is probably about as big as the tail, so you know, around this mark. Once they're around this mark, you should be able to tell what gender they are. Fishy fun. So I've got, I found him. He's changed colour. He was more purple, more pinky. I know you probably can't really see him in there because of the bubbles, but he's trying to hide. No worries there, Beach. You're a good man. I'm not sure what mine was. I was only young when I got it. Oh, okay. Yep, no worries there. Yeah, they're very well camouflaged. Like, these two are having a brawl. But yeah, that's exactly right, Roseby. Stay home. Virtual hug, Labana. So with your question there, Fishy, the T-Rex poacher has lots of pink tones, which is correct. How many yabbies in a tank and how many girls? Alright, so with yabbies, if they're in a tank, I've always found having no plants, because they destroy them. If you have them in with fish, you need to have fish that are very fast, as well as clip their claws on the yabbies. It depends on the size of your tank. So in a 2-foot tank, you could, the tank you're watching, there is 4 yabbies in the tank that you're watching now. How many litres? I'd probably say around about the 25 litre mark. As for male and female, I think in this tank there is probably more male than female. So this fella's male, that fella there's male, that fella there's male, I reckon. I haven't looked at him yet, and I haven't been able to look at this boat. So once they're not far from this size, they're fishy fun. You can check what sex they are. I might actually go grab the yabby food, I reckon. Yes and no. So if you're running them in a tank with no aeration, then they need a shallow tank. If you're running them in an outside tank or tub, so for instance bathtub, you would get away with having that bathtub as a mud bottom. If you're running an aerator, you can put as much water in it as you can really. Tank's only half filled, if that. But yeah. So this tank is half full, and on the other side they can use that sponge filter there because, as everyone knows, yabbies and crayfish and trawlfish, they're actually quite a smart creature. They're not a dumb creature. They'll use the sponge filter and get across through the tube. What a catch. Catch of the day, mate. Catch of the day. Alrighty, I will be right back. BRB. got the Hikari food. So fishy fun. This is what Hikari food looks like, mate. And as you can see, the little yummy has walked over and I tricked you there, fishy fun, eh? Tricked you, mate. Ah! I hope I didn't pull your leg too hard there, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Nah, he's all good. She'll be alright, mate. Hey. Hey, dog. Hey, white dog. Yeah, white dog. Get out the way, white dog. Oi. You don't need to hug me arm. Nah. Go on, get out of it. Get. No, don't give me a kiss. Get. Get! Silly dogs. Come on, get out of it. Get. Go on. Not playtime, it's get out of here time. Yeah, it's because the I've got the camera right up close to the tank there, fishy fun. I reckon I might start doing some more yogi streams, I reckon. What do you? What do the people in the stream reckon? Yes, they certainly do their fishy fun. As well as, be careful mate, because they like to escape as well. They're brilliant escape artists, these lot. Now, so yeah, if you don't have a lid on your tank, I'd advise to get a lid, even if it's just a piece of glass. Look at that, in he goes. Then out the tube he goes. He scoped it out. Is it good enough for him? Is it good enough? Nah, she's not good enough. He kept on walking. You can see that little one, that little pinkish one going ballistic. What's your problem, little fella? But yeah, the biggest yabby I had is my Instagram photo, and his name was Dab the Yab, because he was that big. He was huge, like he was that big. No one had the balls or the guts to stick their hands in the tank while he was in the tank, and there's me picking him up. I'll pick these up any day. Comes to a snake, no deal. Look at this cheeky fella, he just climbed across. So this yabby here is the one that was more or less pinkish. Oh yeah, yep. That's what I mean, man. Like, you know, that's so cool. That they're called interesting animals and creatures, or crustaceans actually they are. And yeah, they're just awesome creatures, I reckon, man. Like, you can't really go wrong. Like, if you're looking to, like, when like all my yabbies are all caught, I went and caught them myself. I've done a few live streams, and they're still up to this night. And yeah, so I always go and catch my yabbies. They're not all shot bought, so all my yabbies were all wild yabbies till I had them. When I was out catching yabbies, there was this lad out there, and he said to me, he goes, "Oh, I'm only here for a couple of yabbies." And I'm like, "Oh, you know, what are you using them for?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm putting them in a fish tank." And I go, "Oh, okay." And I said to him, like, "Well, just to let you know, mate, you can actually clip their claws. If it's a yabby, you can clip their claws. You clip the claw that does not move. If you clip the claw that moves, you will kill them. So it quite possibly be the same for yours as well." Yeah. But they're good little creatures in getting out. A couple of new things and bite size chunks of here. It's coming up. Oh, that's awesome, Blind. If you haven't already done so, jump across and hit the old bell for Blind Q. He's a good person. He does Rubik's Cubes, and yes, he is blind, but he does not let that stop him. He's an awesome person. Virtual hug, brother. Virtual hug, man. Hope you're well. It'd be coming about, what? Close to 2:30, 3 o'clock for you in the morning there, mate. Fishing time in the future. I want to get a really big tank or a tub. Well, if you get them a tub, man, I'd be putting, like I said, a lid on top of that. Same as the tank. If you get a tank, you'd be more or less a lot more safer in a way with a tank. A lot of people down here where I'm based, they leave them outside and they use them and they leave them in bathtubs. So basically what I've got, but yeah. Yep, 15 to 3. Jesus, man. Whew. It's only 8:15 PM here. I'll be right back. Sorry. Whoa, 6 AM. With Nathan from Sand Creek. Jesus, man, it's really early for you there, isn't it, Nathan? Same as you there, Fishy. I have an outside bathtub. Probably use it. Yeah, a net would do the same job there, man. Oh, that's good, man. I hope we're all well. The next part, fishy fun, you might like a little bit. So what I'm about to set up now, like turn the lights on and that, I reckon you will like quite a lot, fishy fun. Same as you, Teresa. Oh, it's 10:46 for you. Oh, awesome. I thought it might have been a little bit later for you there, Teresa. So yeah, so I won't ruin the surprise and tell you what it is. I'll let you try and guess. It is a form of a crustacean. Crunch, fiddler crunch. Oh, you're close. You're very close. Dun, 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 dun. What do you reckon? Now I got these off of a good friend of mine. He gave me the tank, air pump, the whole setup without the snail. So that sort of gives you an idea. They are extremely small. They're that small, I have to zoom in on them. Now there is 3 in here. There's 1 in there. There's 1 little cray. The other ones are hiding still. No surprise there. So yeah, I got some of these sitting in here. So yeah, these are the really small ones. No worries there, Amanda. You stay safe, enjoy your dinner. Hopefully you end up with some rain down your way in WA. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's what I was thinking when I first did it. I was like, oh, nah, that looks like a silly idea, you know, like doesn't give them really much to hide. But hey, they're hiding. They like it, so that's good. Excellent, Amanda. I hope you've also liked and subscribed as well. If not, we will catch up in the next time. It's funny how it works, isn't it? Nathan's looking at making breakfast and Amanda's looking at having dinner. These crays normally just hide, man, eh? Like, normally they would hide majority of the time. I don't know why he's running away. I thought he would want some food. So these here, I would normally feed probably once a week. I've found that because these are miniatures, they don't eat much. Right. scared him a little. Just sitting there waving their claws, yeah. I had a few pairs like that, but oh, here comes the other one. So yeah, there should be 3 all up in here. Oh, I scared that other one. Oops. It will eventually come out. Yeah, they can actually do that, hey. It's freaky as how they can do it. How they can cling onto glass. I never thought that they would have been able to do it till I had probably about 4 or 5 of them do it, and I was thinking, what's going on here? Like, you know, that's not right. Like, what's going on? Like, why are they doing that? And then worked out why they were doing it. These are at their biggest size. So these won't grow any bigger. These will stay at this size. I'll take that off. Get that out of the lid. So yeah, these will stay this size, man. That's what I was told from my mate and his father, because his father breeds them. So I've actually got to go and chat to his father, and yeah, go from there. Hopefully he can give me an idea on how big these will, whether they'll get, you know, when they're ready for breeding and whatnot. What type these really are, instead of me having to sit here and guess. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I'm not sure what colour eggs these ones throw out. If they were black eggs, then my guess would be that these would be that type as well, maybe. That one that's there, my mate told me that one there is a female. So I'm just guessing that it is now, because yeah. And then believe it or not though, Fishy, my baby yabbies are actually bigger than these, hey? Like, it's unreal. Like, you would think that these would be bigger than a baby yabby, but it's not. I think these are like just the miniature version, so to speak. I got 2 goldfish staring me down. I think I would actually get away with that, mate. Keeping fan shrimps or nano, especially nanos. But then again, if I can keep nanos with them, I'd be able to keep shrimp with them. But it'd be quite. So yeah, once I go see my mate's father, I'll get back to your fishy fun with an exact name, breed, whatever these are. Eventually I'll probably end up breeding these. There is a couple small crays. My local fish shop say they are shrimp safe. Yeah. One thing that would be pretty cool, I know it wouldn't happen though, but it would be pretty cool in my behalf, in my eyes, and that would be to get my local fish store where I buy my fish, to get them to come by and do a little tour of the fishboy families, so that they can get to see behind the scenes. Because when I went down there and I did a fish tour on my 24-hour live stream, she was extremely impressed on how much I know about fish, on the types of fish, that type of stuff. Yeah, so, but like I said to her that, you know, I'm not the type of person just to sit there and go and buy a whole heap of stuff and just go, oh, and then get rid of it and go off and try to do it with something else. But yeah, no, she knows what I'm like, and yeah, I was sort of missed out today when I went to the fish shop and she wasn't there. It was her husband and their daughter-in-law. So the daughter-in-law served me, which was my cousin, and yeah, so she's quite impressed with what I'm doing. She's checked out the channel, which is awesome. Do it, fishy, do it. Do it. You know you wanna do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Just do it, mate. Do it. I would. After I'm more set up with aquaponics, because what I want to do is I want to get some aquaponics going, and then I'm also wanting to do a pond down the back in the shade house once I've fixed the shade house up, and put a pond down there, and whatever goldfish I have left from after putting into the aquaponics, put some goldfish into the pond, and then that frees up at least, oh Jesus, that frees up most of my tanks. So then I can go, right, well, my 4-foot tanks, they are my, I'll leave 2 4-foot tanks as my breeding, as my baby tank, and then all the other tanks, all my 2-foot tanks, they can be all my breeding tanks. And that's what I'll be doing with, and I'll be, so yeah, I'll be going back into the yabbies. Reason being is because there's no one in my town that I know of, as well as the fish shop, because I've asked the fish shop, and they have no one going in there, but they have a lot of people going in there and asking them for yabbies. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be moving fish around so Fishboy can go into the yabby business. So yeah, because I absolutely love yabbies, man. Like, I find they're an amazing creature. Like that, the tank that the yabbies out the back that we saw just before coming inside, the water that they were in, that water had fish in it, and I drained it. I didn't clean it, I just drained it fully out and just refilled it, and the water was off. The water was brown. Well, if to the people that don't know this, a yabby or a crayfish is a form of a crustacean cleaning type of fish, or crab, fish, crustacean, whatever you want to really call them. The only reason why I say fish is because they can breathe underwater. G'day John Rich, how you going, mate? Hope you're well. That's exactly right. That's exactly right there, mate. Yep, virtual hug there, John. Same back to you, my man. Yeah, that sucks there, fishy fun. Having the setbacks from the virus, it sucks. I'm sort of lucky where the aquaponics I'm getting is donated through family, so I'm sort of lucky there. But yeah, so because they're a form of a cleaning crustacean, they clean the water. So that water that you saw before, the other ones was actually brown water, but they've actually cleaned it. Yes, they eat all the bugs, but they won't eat mosquito larvae. So how's that work? Same as all the fish, they eat all the bugs that hit the water. These ones here don't, because I don't really turn this light on very often. But yeah, nice small little tank. give you a little idea. Good night, Teresa. You have a good sleep. Stay safe. That will do. I think I'll get in. Just put the phone charger in because the phone's going flat. So Fishy Fun, that's actually a TV stand. So just like this stand here. This stand here was a 5-foot TV stand that I had ripped apart to pieces. Pardon me. And the part that this tank here is sitting on is where you would sit your telly in the middle. And it had sides, and on the sides it had a single door. And yeah, ripped it to pieces. I've used, so this piece here was, so where the tank actually sits on top is where you would have your telly, and then you would have your DVDs and your DVD player or your Xbox or your PS4 and that down in this bottom piece here, because down the bottom there is a drawer. So yeah, so I just pulled it apart, and because it was a full top piece, full solid type of thing. I've got photos somewhere on my phone or on one of my old phones on what it looked like. And yeah, so the top piece I use for one of the 4-foot tanks as the bottom. So not only a 5-foot TV cupboard stand telly unit was just one of them, it now is used to sit 2 tanks on. So when you think of it, I'm getting more of a use out of it now than what I was before. It's not taking up so much room now. Oh, you and I think alike. Awesome! Awesome! No, it's good, man. Like, honestly, because like that's how I see it too, you know. Like, I often look at things and think, oh, I could use that as a tank stand, you know. Like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then I look back and think, oh no, that's not a good idea. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I should do it this way, or I should go about it this way. Just like outside, out the back, I have turned a bedside chest of drawers to hold a tank. G'day Jamie, how you going, man? Much respect, mate. How are you? I hope you're well, buddy. fine wrinkles. I see. Oh, solid wood strategy. It's nice looking. Yes. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Fishy fun, as well as, you know, like I was saying in the stream before, you know, you put all this hard work into it, and you look back and you think, oh, why are you doing it? You know, you're like, oh, this doesn't look that nice. Oh, I'm putting all this work in for it, and is it really worth it? You know, you're second doubting yourself, and then once you finish it, you're like, oh wow, that's awesome! Like, that's how I did that. I did that with my own two hands, man. Like, hell yeah, wicked. You know, you feel good about it. You know, so yeah, you know, and that's the other thing I feel good about when I do this stuff, man. You know, you put all this hard work into it, and this is your reward. You get to sit there and you watch it, and here I am showing off the reward that Fishboy's done. I'm doing good there, Jamie. Yes, Josh, I had to. What happened was I had to pull my charger off my phone and it kicked me off. But in this, so I started another stream, and yeah, I wasn't able to reopen that last stream. It just said denied, failed, couldn't do it. How was your Japanese dinner there, Josh? Did the missus knock it out for a 6 or what? I hope it was good, man. She nailed it first attempt. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. So you know what that means there, Josh? More Japanese meals coming your way. Yeah, I've seen Spirit. I've seen that movie. It's a really good movie, that one. Really good. Oh, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed that, you know, you do. That'd be awesome if you did, man. So just to let everyone know, the new Blackmore is this big bugger here. So that's the newest big Blackmore. I wonder if it would be nice. It probably wouldn't be nice. Oh my god. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. And outside we go. I've got to grab the phone holder. See? Good phone holders these. Absolutely banger phone holders. If you can't find a phone holder, some more yabby time, I reckon. Great thing about the hobby is a ton of opportunity that days of self-expression and creativity. Oh, I'm hearing you, fishy fun. You know, you can get creative big time. You know, you end up putting all sorts in the tank as long as you go about it the right way, and it will turn out absolutely awesome. Yes, that's correct. Food flakes do that, and I've found that is because of overfeeding. So we'll go from there, and I'll spam you with some baby time. Some baby yabbies. I actually have not fishy. I haven't seen people use Lego in their tanks before, man. That'd be something different. Wow. YouTube's definitely broken, hey Nathan? I've only been live for an hour. Just an hour, mate, just an hour. Yeah, he's a very bluey type. He's going to be extremely blue. I'm about to go grab their their food in a minute. Look how big this other one is there, fishy. It's pretty big. Yeah, the Lego part, that'd be quite interesting. Build whatever you like and hope it sinks. But wouldn't the algae stick to that Lego a lot more easier though? He's running along the corner of the pipe, trying to grab what he can grab. I'm just off making a coffee at the moment. With that there, Nathan, you can actually buy aquarium glue where you can actually use it in the water and glue, and it actually doesn't affect the fish or throw off your tank at all. Yeah, I definitely like the idea. I reckon it sounds like a great idea. I agree. Alrighty, I'm back. I found all my Nemo decorations at my local fish store. They're fishy fun. Yeah, I agree with you big time. Scarface. The other cartoon type of thing I would like to have is the SpongeBob. That's one of the ones I'm missing that I would like to have. The SpongeBob ornaments. At the pineapple under the sea, SpongeBob SquarePants. Yeah, Friday the 13th would be a pretty cool one to do. Yes, I agree, fishy fun. 100%. Well, he's really charging, eh? You want to charge, mate? Give us a shake. Give us a shake. You're rude. You're rude. How awesome would all the Disney movies in ornaments be? I reckon, yes, first one would be a good one. Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. Endless of possibilities. Yeah, heaps of artistic people around. Like, yeah. Has any of you watched Aquarium Co-op's video from 2 days ago about his wine glass tank? That he did like 2 years ago. I saw that today and I was like, Jesus, that'd be pretty cool. I'm surprised it hasn't burst on with that much pressure on it. Like, when you think of it, there's a lot of pressure on that glass. Oh, you missed Corey's video, did you? Yep, I agree big time there, Nathan. I agree with you. You know, like for instance myself, with the Blackmores and the Yabbies. That reminds me, I've got to cut out a filter. And I've got 3 of them like that there fishing. Yeah, his Makita field is pretty cool, eh, Nathan? Yeah, he's put a lot of money into that fish room, I will admit that. Oh yeah, it is. But for the amount of fish tanks the amount of water that he's got, that he's pumping through, you know, it's got to be clear, you know. And yeah, all I can say is he's definitely studied it really good. But yeah, oh yeah, I agree with you. It would have been a lot of work there, man, for sure. Bit of an argument there. Yeah, that's right, Nathan. So yeah. So in the next coming weeks I'm getting a brand new canister filter. That's going onto one of the 4-foot tanks, which will look good. Keep the water pristine too. So the yabby that on the corner there just cleaned his poop line. That's how they clean their tail. G'day Hugh, how you going? G'day Blake, how you going? Yeah, it's more intimidation with this lot, which is good. So if I was mixing them with smaller sizes, they would eat each other, they would fight, there would be aggression. There is, as you saw, there is one baby, well, I wouldn't say baby, but smaller yabby in here, but he's, out of all out of the smaller ones, that one is the only one that has managed to survive. Ah, that's good there, Bugs. Yeah, I'm going good there now. Going quite good, mate. G'day, Derek. How you going, mate? I hope you're well. Hope you're going right there, Derek. So who's your question to the Nathan? So are those like 3 or 4? Are you meaning in the tub? Yeah, in the tank. Yeah, these, yeah, I'd say around about 3 to 4 inches around about, they are. Oh yeah, I've got you now. Cheers, Blake, for doing that. Yeah, they'll be around about 3 to 4 inches. My breeding pair are around the 18 centimetre mark at the moment. So yeah. Yeah, how are your crates going there, Nathan? How are yours going? Are yours going alright? Oh, what? Quit shipping. That's no good. So how you going down your way there, Blake? Things are all good down that way, maybe? Kids aren't driving you that insane yet? So, are you getting rain down your way at the moment, mate? Buttes had a bit of rain yesterday and today, I reckon it was. Breeding in the fish room. Oh, well, keep us updated there, Blake. Well, definitely wouldn't mind getting some peppermint bristle noses from you, mate. That'd be a bit different. mostly yesterday windy, hasn't it? Oh, well, she's not too windy down this way there, viewers, which is good. Right, being down there for you ladies. See, it's super dry here. Yeah, to put it lightly. Yes, Derek, it is a little bit too much air for this tank. But all what's in this tank is just yabbies at the moment. So for now, they'll be alright. They've been in here for the last week, so they're doing quite fine. Have you been getting much like snow or anything, or ice up over your way there, Nathan and Derek and Fishy Fun? So I had fish in here as well, Derek, and same routine with that long air runner. It's like a 30-40 centimeter air runner, aerator bar, and yeah, so when I had the fish in here, I had them in there for quarantine, and yeah, no, they were perfectly fine, eh? Very snowy, yeah, wow. Oh, it's warm, oh, okay. Can you send the warm back here? It's cold. I don't like the cold. They reckon we're meant to get rain down here in the next probably in the next week. Tried to rain today, but just didn't happen. There was nothing there. It would just spit for like 5 seconds, and then that was it, nothing left. Oh, rainstorm, eh? Beautiful centimeter of snow yesterday. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of snow, man. You pile all that snow up into one big area, that's a lot of snow when you think of it. Oh, it's chilly out for you there. That's the same as here, man, it's chilly. We just come over a new moon down here. Oh, true. I wasn't sure they're making, you know, you would be going into spring or summer now, hey? Unfortunately, we're going to colder months. Hopefully we get a nice good rainfall that's coming up for us soon. The US has so many different temperature zones. Jeez. Just like the old time zones. -14. Jeez. I'd just be like, yeah, nah, I'm not going. Leave me with me fire. really cold. Last night we got down to 9 Celsius degrees. And yeah, well, 9 degrees, sorry. And then tonight's meant to be worse because it's already probably at least probably now. It's only 9:30 at night and it's probably about I'd say around about 15 degrees out there outside. See, when we have summer down here, Nathan, we get up to at least probably 48, 49 degrees, which would be around about 106 to 112 Fahrenheit, possibly, around there. Either way, it's cold. Yeah, it gets pretty warm. Honestly, I prefer the heat over the cold. Yes, you lose fish because it's hot, but at the same time, if it's too cold, you also can cook the fish. Oh, just have a fresh water platter, please. Yeah, it can get pretty warm down here. But saying that though, it can also get pretty cold down here too. So last year it wasn't too bad. We didn't end up having any ice because I had my rosy barred tub out the back and that didn't freeze over, which I was sort of expecting it to freeze over on how cold we were having, mainly because the dog's water bowl was freezing up and all the little ice cream containers, they were all freezing up, but the fish tub wasn't. So I think it might have been because it wasn't cold enough and because there's movement under the water surface. It's all moving, so to speak. Oh, 90 to 95. Man, I'd love to live there. Everyone would be complaining, oh, it's too hot, it's too hot. There's me just walking around doing the normal thing. Mate, that's not hot. Come down to South Australia. Come down to the land down under where apparently every animal kills you. It's deadly. You prefer the cold, Derek? Yeah, some people, a lot of people do. I just can't. I can't deal with the cold. If it's too cold for me, it's too cold. It's just not on. It's not happening. Yeah. Yep. I'm hearing you, fishy. The temperatures that I really like a lot, and I normally try and have my house on it, is 27 degrees. That's what I try and normally sit my inside of the house at, so that I'm not having to run heaters. But now we're coming up to winter, it's harder to do that. Through summer it wasn't too bad. Like, people freak out when I'm out in the heat, and like I'll be out working, and let's say it's 36 Celsius, which would be around about 95 Fahrenheit. So what Nathan said. Down here I'd be out working out in that, and people are shaking their head like, that's too hot, you shouldn't be working out. But mate, stuff's got to get done. Heat doesn't worry me, mate. G'day cowboy, how you going, mate? I hope you're well, man. I hope you're staying safe and healthy, buddy. From May to end of October, I don't use heaters. Yeah, see, only time I'm really using heaters is mainly through winter. I do leave a heater in the tank, but that sits on standby, so I'll set that at a lower so at like, I'll set that tank at like that heat, so yeah, I still plug in a heater, but I'm not actually always on it, so to speak, if you get what I mean. Yeah, the humidity, yep. Yeah, that's the same as up over in Northern Territory there, Derek. Northern Territory is the exact same, it's really humid up there. Yeah, the roads can handle the heat, only to a certain point there, fishy. So up north, so not in Northern Territory, but still in South Australia, about last year, maybe the year before that, there was kangaroos, emus, eagles, all types of birds. They were falling because of the heat. They couldn't stand the heat up north because there was a big heat wave that went through, and up north had heat wave up to 48 Celsius during for a week and a half, and a lot of the animals up there could not handle that much of the heat, right on top of each other, day after day after day after day, with no water around, because down here we are really, really dry. So when people say that they can handle the heat, they can handle the heat, but only to a certain extent. Yeah, no worries. No, really good. Oh, you're just waking up. It's 7 AM for you, cowboy. Well, it's 9:42 PM for me. Like, it's that dry down here that I've only got probably around about another 3 more lots of water changes left of rainwater in the tank. That's all I've got left. Out of 28 years, I've never seen this concrete tank so dry. Yeah. What do I feed them called? So I feed these a food by Hikari Foods, which is named Crab Cuisine. It's a food that it's a pellet food that is made for yabbies, crayfish, crawfish, shrimp, hermit crabs, that type of stuff. It's made by the brand by Hikari. But yeah, in this tank here, cowboy, there is 4 yabbies, or known to you as crawdads. Eventually these will grow really, really big, which will be great. These ones here will be going into a aquaponics system. And the small one I will put in a tank inside, no doubt. Don't know what you're on about there, cowboy. Didn't see a thing, mate. That's it, didn't see a thing. What are you on about? He was at home. Yeah, that's hard there, cowboy. It's extremely hard, man. in South Australia, we're not on lockdown, we're on social distancing. So I saw on the news yesterday morning that these people in the next town over from me went over to this house, and there was 11 people in this house. Now down here you're only allowed to have a crowd of 10, and because there was 11, they were fined. They were caught and they were fined. Every single person was fined, and they were fined well over $1,000. Ooh, biscuits in the oven. What type of biscuits you making there, Nathan? Yeah, yep. That's around about the same amount with what happened here, Nathan. Ah, look, canned or not, man, they're still home cooked, right? That's the way how I see it there, Nathan. They're still home cooked, man. You cooked them at home. Yeah, it is rough, but if that's how it's got to be, that's how it's got to be, you know. Like, need to fight this. Need to fight it, not make it worse. Oh, there's a fight going on. Watch the fight. Fight, 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 fight. Knock his teeth out, bruh. Make him gummy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. They're semi-homemade cook. But yeah, I'm sort of lucky because I don't have to bake. If I want anything like that, I just ask my dad's partner. Breakfast tacos. So is that just tacos as breakfast? The one thing I do miss making is matchsticks, and all it is chucked in the oven, and then you cook it, cook your pastry, and then all you do is just grab your jam, grab your cream, and grab your ice and sugar, and off you go. Super easy as well. So yeah, if you ever want to try something different, give that a try. Yeah, I smell coffee too. You delivering me one there, Nathan. I'd like a mocha, please. Mocha latte. Who drinks mochas? This guy. Hot chocolate, what's that? The only time when I normally have a mocha is if there's no I like the mochas from the milk drinks, theirs. You would know what I mean though, Blake. Yep, alright, I'll go back to your question there, Fishy. Yeah, nah, not a hot mocha there, like, no way. Fishy, can you send your question through again there, mate? The last reply I'm seeing from you is, it's amazing the roofs can handle the heat. See, if I was going to have a hot coffee, I'd just have a hot coffee or a cappuccino. But normally I drink like a normal, the green espresso there normally. But if I can't get them, I'll go a mocha. But then if I can't get a mocha, I'll go a double shot. Wow, Blake, that's like the same price as here, man. Wow. It's bad. white chocolate mocha. I've tried the white chocolate mocha in a ice drink, in a cold drink. That wasn't too bad. Having it hot would be a bit different. Darker the better. Darker and bitter. Oh, putting them hairs on the chest there, Blake, eh? Triple espresso. Yeah, I agree, Cowboy. It is crazy prices, man. But unfortunately, that's just what it is. If you want a nice, a decent coffee, unfortunately, you've got to pay. Stronger the better to wake up the dead. Wow. Yeah, his pinches are blue. Yes, that's correct, Cowboy. His pinches on his feet are blue, as well as his claws are blue. Morning, Benny. How you going? Hope you're going well. And that's the pinkish coloured one, the smaller one. Oh, awesome there, Ben. Coffee, coffee. He's doing a coffee run. Say, bro, bullying is not cool. Bullying is not cool. Let's see what fishy bird. Oh, awesome, Benny. Awesome, awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Inspired by Fishboy. That's awesome. Yeah, the big one little ran off, yeah. Because the little one knows that he's got no chance against the bigger one. Fishy Fun, are you still here, mate? Okay, buddy. I just saw your question. I just scrolled all the way up through chat and I found your question. I have seen them before, but I haven't had them before. They're called orange claws or red claws. Yeah, that's right, man. Social distancing. He's practicing. Oh, awesome, Benny. That should be alright. But once they start getting bigger there, Benny, you're going to need to smaller it down. G'day, John Rich again. How you going, mate? Yes, red claw do get huge. They get massive, man. They get massive. Red claws grow huge. I just did what you did and made copies myself. I kept on yawning. Back up on the chart. Well, that's alright then, Benny. At least you've got another tank there. Where are they going? Yeah, I'd go with a better tank. Or you go buy one of them better cubes. That might come in your favour in a way, you never know. Because like you said, if you get one and then tell the other one, no you can't because you see. I see where you're coming from. So one way to overcome that is just buy a double. How many times a day do I feed my fish, Benny? I feed my fish these around about 3 to 4 times a day. My crayfish, I feed them probably once a day. I feed my yabbies Hikari foods, which are a shrimp and a crab cuisine. It's called crab cuisine. It's for a mixture of types of crustacean, not just yabbies. So that's what I feed my yabbies. Yep, crab cuisine. Made by Hikari Foods. Yeah, corries would eat it. Same as any sinking. Any fish would love it because it's a sinking type of pellet. Fish wise, when it comes to fish, I feed them pellets and flakes at the moment. In about a week's time, I'm going to go get some frozen foods for the fish. Oh, lucky I caught it. That was close, wasn't it? Yeah, no, that is still small there. They're about the size of my babies. How much do you pay for it over there, mate? Here we pay $8 Australian. Right, there it's back with his poppy. And do you get like, is that for like 100 grams? Last week I diced red bell peppers. Craze, loved it. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. You get it cheaper than what I pay. I've been trying to find somewhere that will do it in big amounts, but I'm not having any luck. I might actually have to contact the Kari website and try and get it off them. What would be good would be to get like a bucket full. Yeah, Benny, that's correct. You can feed your shrimp cucumbers, zucchini, peas, carrot, same as fish. You can feed that to fish. Bristle dozers eat, they have zucchini and cucumber and all that type of stuff, and lettuce. Lettuce is another thing. I found those fish food. Oh wow. Yeah, because they got to pay for the shipping. Bet you that's probably why. Bet you that's why you're cheaper. I've always wanted to do boiled egg yolks to my fish and yabbies, but I won't do it that way. I can't boil it. Yeah, Krabby Patty. Oh, we got a fight going on. See, now you break it up. You're no fun. Thousand Island dressing sauce. Yum. Butter on real crab. Yum. See, I like pickled crab. Haven't you had crab before, Derek? Well, you never had it pickled, Nathan? Oh mate, you don't know what you're missing out, man. Oh. Oh. But when you pickled it, it's got to be good pickle juice, good pickle stuff. Like, my mate, he does it for me, and he, not just because he's a chef, he buys all the good vinegar and all that crap, and yeah, he makes me some mean pickled crab. Love it. Oh man, it's so good. My advice for you, Nathan, is if you do try it, try and get the red wine vinegar. I found that was makes me want to go out crabbing and go get some of it. It's that good. Yeah, he's trying to lift up the grass. Because they like to hide under the grass. Oh, you will, man. If you love pickles, you will love. You ain't like it. You ain't just like it, mate. You'll love it. Nah, like, I'm not a fan of pickles, but
spicy pickles. I'm not a fan of spicy, but pickles, I'll eat pickles. I'll eat pickles any day. Just not spicy. I can't handle spice. I got too much of it. Pickled catfish. That'd be different. Like, I've eaten like goat, snakes, sheep, what else? Deer. I've eaten kangaroo, I've eaten fish, I've eaten crab, I've eaten shark before. What else? The one that was really interesting was snake. That was really weird. Well, not weird, interesting, I should say. That tastes like chicken. So that was a bit different. Yes, kangaroo is similar to deer. But I reckon kangaroo is more tougher. Than deer. What's roux like? Roux was very tough. And high in protein. Shark, well, shark was more or less like fish in a way, just a little bit overcooked. And bear would be different. I've eaten stingray before. That was really different. Stingray was probably, I'd have to say stingray, if you don't tenderize your stingray, it's really tough. But if you tenderize it and you soak it in milk overnight, I find that it's not too bad. It will end up coming up really tender. Yeah, I'd like to try it there. That'd be different. No way. Hurdles. all depends on the ray they're fishing. So let's say if you caught a decent sized ray and it's just yourself, so it's just one person eating it, you'd get at least I'd say around about probably close to about 4 mils out of it. Yes, that's correct there. Nathan, you just eat the wings, they're called, or like what you just said there. But yeah, mostly you eat the wings, and you cut the wings, cut them off, you skin it, and then you cut it up the size, and then you soak it in milk in the fridge overnight. If you don't do that, it becomes extremely tough. But yeah, and I'm not kidding you, the meat on the underneath the wings looks like minced meat. It's got lines. It's got lines going through it, like minced meat. Just not stringy. But yeah, another fish that I really like eating is kingfish. I like having kingfish that's been in the smoker box. I can sit there and eat it all day long. Same as salmon. If you like catfish, which is usually fried in cornmeal. Yep. Rolling in yellow rock in butter and fried. That's, yeah, might actually have to see where I can do catfish. No, you wouldn't. You'd taste more of the cornmeal and the fish in it, I reckon. Have you tried eating squid before, Nathan, fishing? Oi! Shush! No one's jobbing the back fence, so calm your farm. Yeah. Calamari. Yummy. So where I'm based, Nathan, there's this, it's not too far out from where I'm based, and it's this place called Point Lowly. Now out at Point Lowly, it's breeding grounds for cuttlefish. So we get a lot of cuttlefish down here as well. Do you get cuttlefish over there, buddy? Yeah, no, I can't do oysters. Can't do it. Can't do it. Not oysters. Can't do oysters, man. Or it's just the texture. The texture gets me off. As soon as that texture hits me, that's it. Geez, yeah. My partner, she's actually allergic to all seafood, and the way how she found out that she was allergic to seafood was oysters wrapped in bacon, and she had them, and they were on her and her parents were on a holiday trip, and yeah, straight to the emergency room, off they went. Poor woman. Fishy fun. Cuttlefish are like a family of squid. So the only difference, in my opinion, well, not the only difference, but there's a few other differences between squid and cuttlefish. But the most easiest way in telling between a squid and a cuttlefish is a cuttlefish will have a solid backbone. Nah. Cuttlefish are everywhere, man. Yeah, when you get time fishy fun, look up cuttlefish breeding grounds, South Australia, and it will show you, it will tell you Point Lowly, because cuttlefish is a big thing down here for my town. They run this little festival thing which was cancelled this year because of the virus, but any other year they run this thing called the Unearth Festival. And with this Unearth Festival, it's all about what's all around our area, what keeps the town up and going, keeping the town going hard, not hard, going great and strong, and all that stuff. So they chuck in cuttlefish. So my town's very orientated with cuttlefish, and these two here are either trying to mate or they're trying to have a fight. They're not, by the looks of it, they're not fighting. And the little one knows that he'll lose straight away because the bigger one's just got to go clunk on his claw and he's gone. Yeah. Same. Friend that swells up if she eats any shellfish. So can she still touch
shellfish there, man. My partner, she can touch it, be around it, but she can't just inhale it. Oh wow. Wow, Nathan, that is full on, man. Has cuttlefish ever been kept in the aquarium as a fish? Yes, they have been, but they're extremely hard to keep because once they are spooked, they let their ink out, and if that ink isn't removed out of the tank, it just kills them. So they are extremely hard to keep. Same as squid. Squid are the same. I have a mate that has a 4-foot tank that he's turned into a saltwater tank. He has had that tank for many years, and in his old house when that tank was up and going, he had all sorts in there. So he had Tommy Ruffs, he had yellowfin whiting, King George whiting, squid, cuttlefish, snook, he had blue swimmer crabs, well, you know, so he's had quite a few different stuff go through his tank, and he's had no luck whatsoever. She touch it but not eat it. Yeah, that's the same as my partner too, man, Nathan. She can touch it but just not eat it. Oh, we've got a flight going on, I reckon. Unfortunately, they're fishy fun. Octopuses are extremely intelligent. They can get through the most smallest holes ever. Might just leave the phone right there because that other yobi's walking around and there's going to be a brawl again in a minute. playing Minecraft. The reason why he's missing one claw, the fishy fun, is because he was, when I picked him up, he was in aquaponics with 13, 14 other yabbies when he was first put in there. So once he was put in there, he had both his claws. 2 years later, he was the only one left in there, and that was what was left of him. Yeah. They hard to keep in a tank. They can find the tiniest hole. Yes, that's correct. They are hard to keep in a tank. As long as, if you have lids on that tank there, Nathan, you're perfectly fine. As long as you have no holes big enough for your animals, for your yabbies or crayfish to throw them out, and you'll be all sweet. Playing Minecraft. Good old Minecraft there, okay? Get back to it again. And what console do you play it on, Derek? I'm gonna guess possibly PS4. Not PC. Oh, wicked. Oh yeah, man. I agree with you, Nathan. Like, there's some nights where I wake up from my silver dollars and my silver dollars are just fucking swimming around and dunk, 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 dunk. And that's all you hear from them hitting their head against the tank because they're swimming that fast. Yeah, so I often think Jesus is not going to be very long till I'm going to hear a dunk and look over and then there's a floating fish. Will he eventually grow his other claw back? Yes, he sure will, Fishy Fun. As well as he will grow his legs back. Because he was in fights, he is having to regrow some of his legs back. Once their shell, so whatever has to grow back, once it's grown back, they'll shed their skin, or they'll shed their skin first and then they'll grow it back. So, but the big blue fella, he's growing his legs first, and then I reckon his claw will grow, and then he will shed his skin. That's it, Benny, he's a scrapper. Yes, I agree there with you, Nathan. Silver dollars are a nice fish. In the last video that I uploaded
my pet shop had a big silver dollar fish. So if you want to see a biggish silver dollar fish, have a watch. It's only, I think it's only about a 2-minute long video. It's not that very long. But yeah, I want to get some stripy silver dollars and some spotted silver dollars. That's what I wouldn't mind getting on my list, cichlid wise. Yeah, red fins. Yep. Red fins are the more common ones. I'm pretty sure, aren't they? From memory. Oh, you got 6 of them. Wicked. I've only got 3 at the moment. I've been meaning to go get more, but I actually want to. So I've got 3 red fins, right? So what I wouldn't mind doing is having it as 3 red fins. Yeah, the red fins are the more common ones. I'm pretty sure. They just, on the bottom of the body, they have, on the smaller fin, they have like a red tinge to it. And they're just plain outright silver, no markings, no nothing on them. I think this fella wants to breed. Yeah, he does too. Weird. Yes, I've seen the ones with the black knots on the side. They're really cool. They're what we call them ones spotted. Spotted silveries. Oh, they were called red hooks. Yeah, right. I learn something new every night. So I wonder what the reason why they changed the name from that to silver dollar. Unless the reason why they called them red hooks was because of the tail. I did think about getting some angels, Nathan, and just turn one of my 4-foot tanks to a cichlid tank, but I'm worried that if I did that, I might not have room for them. Because they'll end up with that big. You'll be like, right, so how am I going to split up 15, 20 odd fish that are, you know, all big sizes. Unless I'd just be smarty and just go and buy a big, really big tank. That would work. And with your Angel tank, Nathan, are you having to add any pH into your Angel tank? Because I've seen that, I've seen and I've done like a little bit of well, not a little bit, I've done a bit of research, and from what I'm seeing, that they're saying that angelfish like a high pH, but I thought angels like a low pH. Imagine that, fishy. Your angels and your silver dollars and that 40 years on how big they would be. That would be huge, man, eh? Oh, so your pH runs around 7.75, so see, if you're running your pH at that, honestly, I'd get away with running angels here. One of the fish I would really love is some discus. So your filtration for your angel tank, Nathan, are you running like a big canister filter, or are you running a sump type of thing? I'm pretty sure Blake does. I know he's got silver dollars. Because that's where I saw the stripy silver dollars. I want discus, they run low pH. Yeah, they do run a low pH. I've got 2 hang on the back and 2 sponges. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, Blake's got discus. So's Rumble. Rumble's got discus. Yeah.
75 gallon tank. Oh yeah, no, that's good. No, yeah, no, that's heaps of filtration for a 75. Just gotta keep the water clean. Yeah, that's right, Derek. That's exactly right, man. But see, if I went to discus, I'd go all out. I'd go planted tank. I'd also go with dark themes. Yeah, you would, Nathan, especially up where you are, man. Like, it'd be nice, but the reality kicks in. The other fish that I've wanted to have for a while was peacocks. But yeah, I don't know. It said if you can raise 2 generations in your water, they would adapted and loved the water according to Corey. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's not a fish that you can just manhandle like a goldfish. It's something more technical. And I agree with you, Nathan. I'd be paranoid all the time about the fish too. My partner, like, I'm surprised she doesn't get annoyed at me or anything. But when I've got pregnant fish, I'll tend to sit there in front of the tank for hours on end just watching the fish or watching the yabbies. So instead of me spending all my time all on all these other stuff and reality, I just go, nah, all that can wait. Priority one's just pregnant mama. Yeah, that'd be nice, fishy fun. Found nice fish. See, my dream fish is an arapaima. I think they're cool. I love the colours on them on their tail. Absolutely awesome. That's same, man. That's exactly right. It's not a fish that you can just drop, feed and forget. No way. Absolutely not. They're more of a hands-on fish. Don't get me wrong, they're a beautiful fish. But unfortunately, they require a bit of work. And I just worked out what these two are doing. So what these two here are doing, they're trying to breed. Oh well. And clown knife from 89 and 99. That's going back a while now. And bang on there. Yeah, that's true. That's so correct there. Once you got the right water conditions for everything, it all seems to go. After all this cold weather's all been and gone through, I have been thinking of getting do the 2.5 foot tank where the black moors are sitting in now. I'll go and buy a fancy goldfish. I was thinking maybe putting a red cap oranda in there and put a something else in there with it. Put another.
Yeah, I will, Nathan. I sure will. See, with your last reply there, Fishy, I'm in it for not only with what you just said, your last reply there, I'm also, well, the way how I see fish tanks is, I see fish tanks as a calming way. Having a fish tank changes the atmosphere of wherever you're putting that tank. Whether that's putting that tank in your bedroom, putting that tank in a hallway, passageway, wherever. As well as with what your last part of your reply. Cheers, Nathan, for that, mate. Yeah, mate, just sit on my head, eh? She's all sweet. Be still nice and early for you in the chat there. Oh yeah, it is. It really is, Nathan. Yeah, God, I am. Well, it's coming up 20 past 11. So 11 p.m. I think. I like the way how they're all staring each other down. You should find Sandman. So this is the reason why I stick. Now I know it's a little bit dark, but in that tube right there is a yabby.
So yeah, in the tube right there is a yabby. You can probably just see him a little bit better now. If there we go. So yeah, there's a yabby in the tube. And they're cut tubes. They're actually breeding tubes for saltwater, these tubes. So yeah, I've got these, I've got a whole, I've probably got about 30 odd tubes. The tube, what are those tubes for? The tubes are just little caves for them to get into, especially for the little one. They are breeding tubes, but I've got them because I'm using them as caves for the fish, or for the yarbies. Fish saying hello. I've actually got to do a water change on that 4 foot and the other 4 foot on the other side down there. I've got to do them two. I'm going to do them two tomorrow morning. So then they'll be nice and happy. Well, they're happy as it is anyway, but they're quite happy as it is. Same as the yabby. The yabby's out. Yabby's out down the bottom. Do it, Nathan. I would. I just find that goldfish are always more social. Like, yeah, fair enough, it's a goldfish. Oh, what do you do? It's a goldfish. Oh, what do you do? But it's the way how the goldfish is. Well, fishy, I hate to say, but I do the exact same thing, mate. I fall asleep on the lounge watching the fish. I do it every night. It's just relaxing, soothing. So it's good to know I'm not the only one that does it. And like, I'm sort of lucky here, but then I'm not.
So the house I'm in now is a floorboard house. So if it was a concrete house, I'd actually be what's this? I've got 4 new, 3 new 75 grams sitting in my front porch. Oh, that is awesome price there, Nathan. See, I'm hoping to have it like that with my fish drill, but small steps, we'll get there. Yeah, I agree with Derek. Black moors. If you do a goldfish tank there, Nathan, or a couple goldfish tanks, I'd be looking at possibly going a few different types of goldfish. Awesome. That's wicked. How's that? And you recently bought 2 more. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's the same too, fishy friend. Fishy fun, sorry. Fisher instinct that you're going insane. And happy Easter, buddy. I hope you have a good Easter, mate. Enjoy your nap, and we'll catch you next time. Yep, no worries there, son. I'll sort that out after I've jumped off. I have wood floors too. That's a whole lot of my machines, or floor up, extra baking clean. No, I can't do it, floor covering. Oh, that's that thing. Yeah, I'd like to have concrete floors. It'd be nice, but unfortunately expensive. Yeah, no worries, fishy fun. I'm probably going to be live for another probably 20 odd minutes, and then I'm going to hop off. So when you got your floors re-embraced, or extra bracing put in, that they would have slogged you an arm and a leg for that there, eh, Nathan? Need to off stream so I can see. Yeah. Yeah, but I had to do it anyway. Oh, really? Sagging because of the foundation, or sagging because of like, because it's just old? See, I'm sort of lucky there that where I am, like my house, I haven't had to deal too much of that problem. Oh wow, man, that sucks. That really sucks, man. It was too slow of a leak to notice it. Like, of the leak, and it was too late to notice it. Yeah. Well, man, that sucks. Oh, welcome back there, Benny. You come back in time, because I'm only going to be streaming for another 15 minutes, and then we're going to hop off. Oh. Oh. That's not good, man. Yeah, that's right, Benny. That is a mess.
lucky lucky you got to it when you noticed that they're naked and it didn't do more damage. Yeah, that's correct. It rots from the bottom up. Well, that one rotted top to down, yeah, because of the water. That's bad, man. Wow. Oh yeah, I understand why, but I kind of had that feeling that was what Nathan's dealing with. Might have been the reason why your landlord doesn't want you to have it, which is all understandable, you know. Oh, that's even better that they covered some of the cost. And yeah, that's right, man. It could be a lot worse. You're exactly right. Exactly right. You know, it could have been you ending up with nothing. You know, like you could have had to start from ground up again. Really can't wait for that, Benny. And then you can play some videos. Show us your fish, mate. It's like I've got a 6-foot tall lizard enclosure that my brother had built. I've been wanting to get that to my house for a few years, but if I bring it here I need to be extremely careful where I put it because on how heavy it is, and it's over 6 foot tall. That's awesome there, Benny. At my grandparents' house. Wow, man, that is small. I'm not too sure what square feet, how many square feet mine is. I'll find out tomorrow for you and I'll let you know.
fish one's 16 by 16. Ah, see, that's decent size. You can still fit a few stuff in there. I can't wait for when I get my fish room up and going. I might just put probably one 4-foot tank in there and put the rest in those 2-foot. So I might do, just so that there's not too much weight on the floorboards. Yeah, that's a big house there, Benny. Yeah, that's true, man. It's pretty full on, that forest. Like, there's only a couple cases from my town, which, you know, I'm thankful for. Yes, Benny, to your question, is there such a thing as too much air bubbles in a tank? So let's say if you're running a small tank and you've got an overkill in bubbles, then yeah, I reckon for the yabbies that I have in this tank, it's not too bad for them. I've had them in this tank for over a week and they're fine. So my better dog flips all the time. Do a backflip, bruh. Look, depends what you got, Benny. So for instance, for what you have, goldies, I haven't had a trouble with too much air in a tank, but like what Sand Creek said, it can make the water look cloudy. Yeah. No, with air, it also goes by, my opinion, by the size of your tank. So let's say if you've only got a 5-gallon tank, I reckon I'd be going something to a small air stone. But if you've got something like, you know, a big tank, you know, 2 foot, 4 foot, 6 foot, or like an octagonal tank like this tank that they're sitting in, they'll be fine. Yep, no worries there, Benny. Sure will. Did you put them in the water properly? Did you acclimate them properly? Yeah, that's right. So if you got it like this, if it's like that and it's in a little tank, it'll be no good. Or when you got them, how'd you put them in your tank, Benny? When you got them, did you just put the bag in the water and that was it? Left them for 15 minutes and then put them in? Or did you put them in the water, in the bag, wait 15 minutes, put some water in, leave them in the bag for a little bit longer, come back, put some more water in? About a 4-inch bar. Well, they should be right then. Flexible tank. Because that's how this one's set up. So that's probably where you went wrong there, Benny. So what cycling is, you put water in it, you get the tank up and going with no fish. You keep an eye on your nitrates, and your ammonia levels, and then after that, once that starts dropping down, you do a water change, and then you go again. And once that 8-week period, that cycle period is finished, then you can add fish to your tank. So that's probably where you went wrong. That should be alright. Normally when cycling the tank, normally leave it for around about 6 to 8 weeks to cycle the tank. Yeah, ammonia spike, yep. A hidden reaction. No worries, Benny. I'll do that as soon as Yes, they do have tank test kits. If you look up on the internet, API testing water kit. Yeah, and because you got goldfish, Benny, goldfish produce a lot of waste. So, and because it's a small tank, and you got 3 in there, you're gonna have your work cut out for you in a way. Smaller tanks need more maintenance on them. the other way you could have gone about it was to add them in separately. It could have been possibly the other way how she could have gone about it in a way, I reckon, I imagine. As well as cycle the tank longer. Yeah, I agree. A plant to help with nitrates. But also because it's goldfish, she's gonna need to get a plant that's a little bit hardy and fast growing. I'm not too good with plants, so this is right up your alleys there, Derek and Nathan. I reckon water lettuce would work. Yeah, because possos, I thought possos were a plant that don't float. No, Benny, it sure doesn't. actually, I'm kind of glad that you are here there. You know, Nathan. His pothos, I don't even know what they are myself, mate. The names of different plants around the world of each weird. Good. That's excellent. Most people have them and know someone else and just take the cutting and stick in the water. Yeah, and then the root system will grow down. It will follow, it will find where the moisture is. Not a very big plant, so maybe I can put the whole thing in. What do you reckon there, Nathan? Yeah, we can use both of them a long time without really potting. Oh wow! Just like a succulent. A succulent plant can live a long time without water. Well, it won't be small in no time. just like how long is a piece of string there, Nathan? Two screws. Yeah, that is small. You never know till you give it a try. Huh. That's awesome. Paid $6 for one and got 20 cones afterwards. That's awesome. That's a fair few cuttings, man. Take care, Derek. We'll see you in the next one, mate. Well, I'll actually see you later on today anyway. Because you'll probably be over at Acclimate's channel in the morning. Take care there, Benny. Once I jump off of here, I will send you a message through Hangouts. Might actually do the same myself as well, I reckon. Might jump off. Been live this time for 4 hours and 25 minutes. No worries, Benny. Ah, that's awesome there, Nathan. Same here, man. Same here. Been roughly about 2 odd weeks, just over 2 weeks since I've been live myself. Just I've had a lot of personal stuff going on.
Anytime there, Benny. You're awesome. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, I saw that you were talking about that yesterday. Might have been. I can't remember whose live stream you were talking about. About your 12-hour stream. But I really can't wait for that there, Nathan. That's going to be awesome. In the next 2 weeks, wicked. Don't worry, man. I've got it written up on the board. That's it, Benny. Sure do. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah. In Anthony's stream. Yeah, Anthony's Fish. Yep, that's the one. Yep. So yeah, I've written it on the whiteboard, man. I really can't wait for that. I'll definitely be there for that stream. That was my first time jumping in his stream. I watched his goldfish video. That was pretty cool. He's got some nice goldfish. Anytime, man, anytime. And that's what we're here for, Benny. We're here to not just to teach ourselves and teach others, but also just let people see how good things are. You put all the hard work off and look at your reward. There's lots of stuff to learn about fish and fish keeping and how to go about it the appropriate way. Yep, no worries, Nathan. Exactly right, Benny. Once I jump off this live stream there, Nathan, I'm going to jump across to yours and suss out your angels. That's it, Benny. That's what we're here for. Benny, I'll sort that out for you. I'll make sure that you get a link. I'll sort that out for you. Same to you there, Nathan. You have a good day, mate, and we will catch you in the morning. Well, your evening, I should say. Enjoy it there, man. Enjoy it. We'll catch up with you later on, buddy. Snap like a. So yeah, so I will catch you all lovely people next time. I didn't even know that there, Benny. You learn fish, I learn language. How awesome. And I will catch you all in the next one. Stay safe, everyone, in these tough times. Stay healthy. Keep your hands nice and clean and keep your distance. We'll chat soon there, Benny. Keep an eye out on the hangout. As for everyone else, stay safe, stay healthy, much love, stay safe, keep your distance, and wash your hands. Till next time. See ya.